A6. It's cracking. Alright. The time is now. The time is now. The time is here. Back from the break. Alright. I think we're good. Let me see. I'm good, man. I'm good. Let's see. I think I was actually tinkering around with Unreal Engine the other day. I actually downloaded 5.5. And I gotta say, after playing with my game for a while, I'm surprised how the default graphics on Unreal look so kind of washed out a little bit. Like really blurry, kind of really blurred out. Like, it looks amazing, no doubt about that, but it just, like, when I took a screenshot and I blew it up, it's like, I get it, but just like so much blurriness to it. Whereas I'm going almost like anime style in comparison, because in my case, like, everything like super sharp and crystal clear. I don't know. At this point, I'm not sure I'll be able to go back to them. It just looks, I don't know. It's a different look. They just have a different technique to do everything. But yeah. Anyway, that was interesting. That was interesting. Oh, I do want to look at one thing. Let's see. Let's fire up the Tiny Glade demo. And I wanted to see how it feels in 60 frames. Because I've been developing on 144 Hz for so long that I could find. I create my own engine. I do have my own engine. So I want to take a look at the this game as well. Because I know this one is. So right now I'm locked to 60 frames. 60 frames. I just want to see how it feels. It's hard to tell. There's no character specific moving around. What if I just like stop grabbing it? I don't know. Maybe a wall. No, it's not the same thing. It's gonna be hard to tell. That's fun. It has demo everything. Huh. Oh, so when you do up close shots, it's cute. It's cute. Alright, I get that idea. Yeah, I don't know, maybe there's some better way to control Unreal to make it a little sharper. There's probably, I'm sure there is. Just, yeah. Anyway, I was just curious. Because I've been spoiled by running my own game 144 Hz for so long that my eyes just can't handle 60 frames anymore. I just suffer too much. If it's not, I don't know. Somebody's gotten used to my own graphics. An interesting gap there in the clothing, actually. Oh, hold up a second. Precision. Where's my game about? It's my own version of Diablo, about sci-fi themes and robots. An explosion. Things blowing the hell up. Alright. You gotta blow up all the big robots before you can move on to the next ones. There's lasers and everything. Got little weird looking spiders. I think what recent changes have done is that now when these big guys fire off the lasers, they actually initially point down, so it creates like interesting effect as it kind of climbs up from the ground forward. That was a happy accident. Yeah, like, I don't know. I did see some comments. People were saying like they're wishing for more clear pixel precise games. I'm definitely gonna have this now. It's kind of interesting. I haven't noticed as much before. But I get it, they do a lot of anti-aliasing. But maybe what they also do is that maybe they upscale the game, like running at like half resolution, and then they go upscale up. So for that, you're gonna necessarily create a little bit of a blur. I wonder if that's what happens. Because I'm just doing straight up raw 4K resolution. I think one thing I want to do before I go into character attributes and so on, because I do have all that, which is fine. I have all this fanciness. I wanted to do one improvement to the world. Yeah, it's actually funny. Yeah, it does give a little bit of like a character to the way they want to shoot. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's go put it to like, I gotta shoot you now. But also gives you like a little like a warning actually as it kind of like climbs up. The thing that was like, this comes up really, looks really nice in 144 frames. But at 60, I've had issues looking at nice. And I was wondering like, am I doing something wrong? Do other games the same look at 60? Like that to me almost looks jumpy. And it's like, is it just my eyes that looks jumpy? I don't know. I think there's something I'm doing, because that laser is doing something weird. That's 60. I don't know. I'll think about it. When I come up with some brilliant idea, give it a try. For now, I want to do something else. And the one thing I did want to do was... Come on, burn down, boy. One thing I wanted to optimize that, because right now you have cleared out all the bad guys, right? So you can proceed to the next level. But right now I'm requiring a button to be pressed to proceed. And it was really bugging me. Because the way I see it is like, if you're already moving in that zone, just open up right away. Like there's no reason to move here and then press the button. I think the only time would require to press the button if you were standing here as you destroy the last person, the last robot, then sure, then require button press. So that way it does not open up automatically by mistake. But otherwise it should be good. Yeah. Let's do that little change. What's my favorite game? Diablo 2 is really good. Especially when I played the modified version of that, the modded version. Then some of the Minecraft heavy technical mod packs are pretty good too. Zero level transitions. If you set like a target frame rate, do you optimization for, well, so I personally, I have 4K monitor, 144 hertz. So my target is 144 frames in my debug build. So anytime I see anything drop below 144, I freak the F out. Hell no. But obviously 60 is the more common one. 144 is pretty rare, but nonetheless. No, just that when you're used to playing on 144 frames and suddenly go down to 60 frames, you can actually see the difference of your eyes. I think. Still possible chance maybe I'm doing something wrong at 60. It just looks so smooth for 144 here. I hope I'm doing something wrong so I can fix that at 60, but I'll have to investigate. Frame by frame. I think I might have to build some extra tools for that. I would need to track yeah, I don't know, keep track of that. Anyway, let me see. I need a refresher. What the hell is going on here? This is the path. There should be a trigger shape right here, yes. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to slow down my GPU. Because otherwise the fan gets way too happy. Just slow down, drop to like 65C, maybe lower. Because running ray tracing at 44 frames on a 4K resolution, it's a little rough on GPU. At 60 frame, it has no issues, but 144 starts to complain. But also be kind of careful, because if I drop it too hard, my graphic cards will not be able to keep up with the frame rate. But let's see if that will make it quiet. Anyway, meanwhile, pull to another level. Let's see if that's the one I wait for. Portal to another level. I think it's here. Now wait for input, right? And yeah. This is when I wait for the same key that picks up, but also opens up doors. Once unlocked. I was actually thinking of changing the doors a little bit. Instead of having like a floating arrow, I was thinking embed like parts of arrow into the floor. And they just kind of do like a airport type of lights. Just kind of roll forward a bit. As opposed to like this fake object in the world. Might be interesting. Might be interesting. Man, I'm getting some weird little artifacts in my transparency, huh? Really funky stuff. I think some of it is reflection on the world. I think. Yeah. I think you just see some extra reflections. Anyway. Oh, triggered. Oh, fine, whatever. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, love so much that it posted the game. So now I can just be like, yo, I'm gonna get what I want. You can't stop me. Laser, turrets, close it. Because laser feels pretty responsive here. Oh. I somehow broke the play of firing while moving. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, but only the mouse. Yeah, alright, whatever, I don't care. Can only mix controller mouse so much. Hey. Ooh, I have an interesting bug. The doors somehow open, but not all robots are gone. They actually got spawned in. Interesting. Oh, take the guy out. No. So this was actually opens the doors. Right. I think I need to store a check. Lock doors. What unlocks doors? This one. Yeah. So once that changes, I need to track when that changes and if a player is in the thing or not. So it already figures out if players inside. Kind of need a previous value. It's probably gonna be the easiest thing. Previously locked doors. Okay, so players inside. Locked doors and not previously locked doors. Player was inside a portal when the door's unlocked. So ask for the confirmation of an input. We'll do it outside actually. No, I'll keep it separate just to make it easier for me to read. No, this one is not going to do anything. But I will set this to I think I need to test this. Oh, these long range skills. Ooh, never mind, I can do it better. By modifying the map a little bit. Let's move this tutorials upon the right here. Okay. Okay, I think I'm good on this. Ooh, that opened right away. I was not happy on that. Might need to get this on Arctic somewhere instead. Oh, I see what happens. This gets written, and that's why it proceeds forward. Now I need to remember that this must require an input to open. Now this portal is here. This player inside when doors unlocked. Right. I think this should be fine. Don't care about this as much. Probably fine. It's kind of weird to take a break from not coding every day like this. Definitely a little weird. More fun to do every day. Okay. Start over. Whoops. Bro, you know what? Just gonna get turrets up in here. Alright. Was it inside? Oh, I'm not setting this anywhere. That should be set initially. Because let's see, if player is inside, if like doors are true, yeah. Oh, what I'm looking for is if it's no longer locked and I used to be locked. Then update. Don't need to change this anymore. Let's try that. Oh, I'll bail out because I don't even check for this anymore. Right. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. I need to move some of this before I quit out. I do need to do this. Yeah, that looks reasonable. Looks reasonable to me. Right. And then otherwise, set it to false. Yeah. Player inside before unlock. Okay. Oh, it's one of the bigger files. Takes a bit longer to recompile. Yeah, player inside before unlock. Off, on, good. It showed up for a moment and then it disappeared. But the check is still there. Just not. Oh. Oh, this is for everyone. I have multiple portals. I got multiple portals. I got multiple portals. So some other portal will set it to nothing. So every portal I have runs this logic. I'm curious. This looks for entities inside the sensor. Ideally, I have to run through all the portals at once to see if that needs to be set to false or not. I'm tempted just to make it so the doors open up by default anyway, without ever requiring a button confirmation. But it'd be nice to confirm it. It'd definitely be nice. But now it does kind of show up prompt for just a brief moment and then goes away. I just need to get this player inside before unlock correctly working between multiple portals. But I'm also lazy, I don't want to do too much logic here. If I could somehow do this off of the same function running for every portal, but still somehow make it work. Wait, this portal is personal. So that should be correct actually. Wait, why is this wrong? False, false. Oh, because the door's unlocked. So we should only be doing... Because once the door's unlocked... How the lock keep that on? Once it unlocks, yeah, it doesn't come up. Now, once the door is unlocked, I should only set this to false. The door is no longer locked and not inside. Right, yeah, okay, let's see. That stays, but... Alright, so once you pass that, let's see. Oh, good. Let's debug this thing. Alright, we'll go. Player was inside, yes. Doors no longer locked. Previously they were locked, good. So it makes sense to do this, right? That's what I mind. To show UI correct. Player inside, right? No, that I already do. Right. Here's the next frame coming up. So when exactly does this happen? Oh, I see. No, I already checked for that. Let me simplify this logic a little bit. Let's see. If player was inside, then I do want to require the input. Require input to open the door. Otherwise, it's good enough to just say raw. Otherwise, I'll open. So it's true. That did change. Wait. I don't need this anymore. Way too much complex logic for no reason. Rusty is what I am today. It's good. Doesn't do. Yeah, so that part works. The one thing it doesn't do is that I want that input hint. Let's see, input hint is shown at this point. Or how am I doing? Doing good. Back from break. Back to working in the game. The happy times. Good. So now it requires the button to open up, which is good. Whereas if you take them out from a distance, you can just auto enter and opens up. Perfect. It's exactly what I wanted to achieve. Because I got tired pressing that button. It's like, bro, if you're already going in an arrow, just open that thing up. There's no reason to struggle. Yeah, those spiders look menacing with the little feet. Let's see. Turret. Alright, so now if I just go, it just opens up, right? Yeah. I'll also do another test. Need to finish the last boy when I'm on the square. Can you do it for me? Kinda. At least it's trying hard. It's trying its hardest. But my turrets no longer spawn in any way you want. To do like a walkability check. Am I not damaging that guy? I'm just. Oh, there's another one there. Yeah, perfect. Are you gonna do slower tween on the turrets, right? What does that mean, slower tween? What does that mean? Slower ease? The rotation velocity? When it turrets when they land? I'm not sure what... I get rotation velocity interpolation a lot, but what exactly are you talking about? Because they do have rotation speed to them, which right now it's pretty fast. I guess I could slow them down, but... But it feels fine. Why have a slow ass, laggy ass turret anyway? My only concern is that 60 frames looks, the way it turns, there's something off the way it looks when it turns at 60. When that kind of plays around, it almost feels like it jumps. I don't know what's going on there. I'll have to look into it. Yeah, this is much better. Just blaze open the door. No waiting. I guess I'm curious actually. How does it look on the stream? Does it look like the lasers are going wilding? Let me see. Let's get some turrets from a distance. Seems fun on stream, but I mean YouTube might be even 30 frames anyway. I'm not sure. But let me see. I can just force the 60 because it is bugging me. Alright, we'll go 60. I mean, is the rotation linear for turrets? I think it's been a year since I implemented those turrets. I don't remember, man. I'm pretty sure I don't remember anything. But let me see. Phase direction. Yeah. Actually, use acceleration. You can set the max angular velocities for everything. No, I just haven't used turrets in a while, but no, I haven't touched the code in a while. Let me see. Let's do git lands on this thing. Turrets. Oh, it's the wrong one. It's the wrong one. Nope. 8 months. Not quite a year, although some of them are newer, but yeah, about 8 months ago was the initial turret implementation, I think. There was some recent work I did, but the initial was 8 months ago. But no, it actually is the same phase direction component as does the player and the robots. It's the same component. Because all it does is the rotation on Y or vertically. It just kind of turns you the angular acceleration you can set, the maximum that you want, the velocity, the max angular speed as well, and so on. And that's where you can see the current angle requirements. So on the same thing as for the player. Phase direction. Same exact thing. So yeah, I can control that as much as I want. All right, let me keep an eye on that 60 behavior and 60 frames. Lasers look so leggy though. Like the motion of robots looks fine when they physically move around, but the lasers themselves, it's almost like they get lag by more than a frame. when updating himself. It's really odd. I mean, I know that they are behind by a frame, but let me test it. Let's get the bosses up in here. Boss type. Let's get one of the guns to be unlocked for maximum performance. Delayed raycast. Turn that off on the right gun. Yeah. Oh yeah, YouTube likes to hate. Likes to hate. I'll see on Discord when it shows up. Until then. Alright, let's see. Son of a gun. Looks like that check didn't do something right. What do we got? Direction 000. Of course it is. Of course it is. What is direction 00? Follow the bone, world bone. Oh yeah, sometimes world bone is just wrong. It is just wrong. Just bail. Just bail. Hey, Discord uploaded. Let's see. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean like easings, like in Blender easings and all that. Yeah, I actually do have that elsewhere. Lerp with easing. I actually have that. So I could definitely get it somewhere there, for sure. Sure. But to me, that's... No, I'm more concerned about those jumps on the lasers. Let me see. I don't know. Boss type. Let's put both guns on the immediate lasers. Maybe I'm doing something else that delays the lasers positioning. Let's see, make sure that everything. Guns now immediate laser mode, good. Something on the right. Visibility, delayed cast is off, good. Oh, like I said, delayed easing, yeah, it'll be more interesting, especially if the laser looked smooth. Which right now it's... Like, see, now the lasers look nice for robots. Like, nice and smooth. There's no issue. But for some reason, when I delay it, it like lags really bad. No, I totally agree. Totally agree. Easing would be nice in a lot of those parts, for sure. For sure. Yeah, like in Blade with like multiple interpolation modes, there's like one of like undershoot, overshoot slightly, and by braid back into the goal. Yeah, yeah. That could be an additional toggle on the phase direction component. Oh, it gets a little tricky of a math when you do that between angles. Yeah. Well, the thing is, right now, I'm not LORPing at all. It actually uses essentially physics, uses acceleration. It's just that I don't de-accelerate at all. So I can do like a little bit of like non-hard lerp by adding, by requiring deceleration logic as well. But that's not going to be lerp at that point. It's going to be like an actual following physics. I can do it. So let me do back to turrets. Do turrets have the same problem? Let's see, where's this? After stun on a hit. Right. What is this? Oh, it's not an order. Let's see, well, let's fix. Does the physics use fixed timestamp? Yeah, but it's separate from rendering. Yeah, just at the, my current implementation of delay and ray trace looks buggy and janky. That's unfortunate. That's 60 frames. Because this looks fine. Okay, I guess I'll keep that for now. I don't want to look too crappy for now. Alright, back to 144 frames. Yeah, just that my delayed interpolation is nice because it runs computations on a thread and delays those results by 1 frame. And I thought because it's 1 frame, it should be fine because you're slightly behind, but it should be fine. But for some reason, something about that. It's almost like it drops results every other frame or something. I'm not sure. I'll have to investigate that more. Some more next time. But for now, it's fine. I don't. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, back to 144, the perfect view. This is why I like my target to be 144. It just looks so amazingly clean. So clean. Hmm. See, laser beam position. I could build a little tool to keep track of this. And see why this is being delayed. Because I built a tool for animation at some point, actually. It's been amazing, actually. It's so helpful. I built this animation debugger thing. Select the player, please. Thank you. So now there's actual logic to check. So it's not only shows you the progress of everything, how it goes through. It will also detect and look for changes when something blends too quickly. It will throw up a red line there. And because of that, I was able to fix a whole bunch of things. So now the player is always smooth and jittering. Before it was like one moment where a particular state was like a slight jitter, and that's when I found it. Actually, might even still have it. Yeah, that's right. This is where a case where I saw that twitch and this red line was showing me like, yo, it's a problem. Because it went from 60% aiming to 0% aiming. And high heel switched from 40 to 100. And that was too quickly in that time frame. And there was a visual glitch because of that. And so that was helpful to find it out. So I could do the same thing for lasers. Where I keep track of a laser, specific laser. And to see, does it get new update every frame? Does it lag by every other frame? What happens there? Because bullcrap. It is bullcrap. Before that, let's add to open levels when player wasn't on a portal, when doors weren't locked. Hold on, I need this to be stronger. The lasers are transient. It's kind of hard to pick them. It just happens so fast. Here's what I'm gonna do. Let's go with single turret. Oh wait, did I have a bug? For some reason I was drawing two lasers anyway. Bro, why? That's what happened when you don't touch that code for a while. Somewhere begins to break down. Let's see, laser ability. What is a twin mode? It should be single mode. Look at that, you can actually change it. Ooh. Yeah, I wasn't happy. I was not happy. To run out of space in the buffer. Interesting. Okay. I mean, yeah, it would be nice to check if a buffer still has space or not, for sure. For sure, man, for sure. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 times 3 has remaining capacity. Then 6 times 3. I want to place drop a warn here. Might as well. Out of space and CPU particles buffer. Okay. At least that. Keep it under control. But why is it spawning that way? Why is it dual mode? Dual mode. No, it's not gonna be dual mode. Twin, twin, twin. Oh. Double-headed. There you go. Got it. Fixed it. There you go. Nice and clean. Just one little bra. So go back to delayed gratification. I wonder, can I somehow... I thought it was a way in Vulkan to do like half a frame rate. Vulkan, half frame rate of the monitor hertz. Also back to cheating. What am I using? I forgot. What am I using? VSync, VSync. And if not... Otherwise I'm doing mailbox. So this is a bad mode. You know what? I had this thing where I was testing a game recently. What game was it? Let me see if I still have it. I might have had it on my... Wasn't this? Was it this? I think it was this game. Do a quick install. But this game was steering so hard on my monitor, on my laptop. I could literally see like 5 vertical bands on the screen. I was probably definitely using this wrong, bad one. But, should I just, test it at, oh wait, this is FIFO. Only this one. No, not that particularly useful. I wonder what other modes I have. What other modes do I have? Could actually just skip if you have a frame as an option, and that would cut the frame rate in half. Without me requiring to switch monitor refresh rate. Could. Certainly could. Seems like this is easier for now. But like here is not as smooth looking as a 144 because the physical frame rate doesn't change. It still runs on 144. So simulation is still the same, but the visual look is different for the hair. Still fine, of course, but yeah. All right. Let's see. I don't remember. Did I do? Sure. And the mouse is so much laggy on 60, so annoying. So annoying. Delayed, yes. Just out of range, it's funny. Let's play around more with this tutorial, dude. Let's give him way more life. Just so he can survive longer. I think now I could at least just for now just spam up the laser beam position every frame. See what happens. Because I am by curious. Why? I do have different ways of computing position now, don't I? Actually, no, also just for initial position, so should define. There you go. Delay to this and wait. There's a possible way it's more than one frame. I think it might be possible to delete every other frame. That's why it looks buggy. Because let's see, come up in here. First time it would be not computed, so let's do this. Right. Not computed, not requested. Not requested, so I guess mark as requested, and off it goes. Next frame. It's still not computed? But it is requested, so why is it not being computed? Now it's computed. It's not computed anymore. Now it's requested. Huh. It's always behind by 2 frames. No wonder it looks buggy. Okay. Let's go into this. I want to see what the F happens. If requested. This was my thread pool implemented last week, which was awesome performance, but using tasks, good. That. So if it was requested, sets it to computed true. I see. Like, even though it will apply results now, it also still needs to ask for the next one anyway. Yeah, because it's only the first frame is delayed. After that, it should be applying the results every frame, not every other frame like it is now. That's why it looks laggy. Yeah, updating something twice, I mean, only every other frame looks horrific. So I see. So let's ignore that manual computation. So now I should only bail if it's not computed, which would be this case. So if I now apply results, I should still ask for the next update anyway. Still need to request the next update. It's probably fine to write it like that. Probe. Wow. Yeah. Why does it spawn directly pointing at the guy? Alright, let's go look at the big lasers. That's the big lasers. Oh, but they're currently immediate. No. Mr. Boss Man. delay it, delay it. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good. I think this is good now, because it's being delayed. But it is behind by 1 frame, but at least it doesn't lag every other frame. So it looks reasonable. Like, you only notice 1 frame difference when you're controlling something by the player. Like if you have a laser on the thing, and then if you're behind by 1 frame, that feels wrong. But otherwise, like on a robot, it feels fine. So using that as a hack to scrounge out some extra performance out of it. Putting more things on a thread that matter, that are expensive as all hell. Okay. Carnival Game Dev, hells yeah. What's up, Frank? You need the brain energy. You can't just be a little vegan, be making good games. Hell no. Hey, what's up, Fadi? The moment you go vegan, like, everything in your brain dies, your hormones die, and then you begin to make some slop. Some nice, peaceful, cozy slop. Actually, not even nice cause, it's more like a deranged slop. Okay, fix lasers, non-player lasers. Lagging every other frame. Alright, I think that might be the last bug that was really annoying me get up in my face. And that might be good enough for now. What I wanted to address. I love 140 refresh rate so much. You know, I was testing my machine. When I'm running Unreal, in the editor it actually has struggles to get 144 frames. Like outside of it, it runs completely fine, like 180 frame just fine on the same machine. But in the editor, it lags, which is not too unfamiliar. Oh, what did I press? Tilde. Stat FPS. Yeah, I almost think stays at 120. Let me see. Desync. Turn on desync. Yeah, it only goes to 120 in the editor. You have to go like on a standalone mode. Standalone game, which takes forever to load as well. And this is like completely brand new M2 level. I can just imagine waiting like all this extra time if I was making a game in Unreal. Oh, no. I don't know. I don't know enough about the engine. Not sure what I'm pressing. Oh, it's because F1 in my case is something else. Unreal doesn't use F1 for that kind of stuff. Probably cycles from some kind of debug modes. Let's see. Turn on desync mode. Show FPS. Yeah, so here again 144 and whatever else is not a problem. Let's do desync off. Yeah, this can hit 200 plus. Yeah. It's interesting to compare where I'm at. Well, being how picky I am of animation now, some of this motion is Like it twitches too hard when it like changes direction out. I don't know if it's visible to anybody except me. Anyway, interesting thing to keep in mind. But I like the pixel clarity that my game now has, even though it has way simpler graphics. There's no like blurriness to it, to anything, just perfect clarity. I wonder if there's something like that in the real. Yeah, I'm just curious. Default rendering settings are too blurry. Why? Okay, not particularly helpful. Anti-aliasing. I mean, it could be a bunch of things. That's funny. That is funny. Yeah, this I more believe into it. There's something downscaling. How do you change that? Downscale, no, upscale. No, what is it called? Screen percentage. I wonder if it's in the settings somewhere. Screen resolution rendering. Oh, default screen percentage, there you go. Base and display resolution. Manual? What is that gonna do? Ooh, that looks clearer. Hey, buddy. Where's my game? It's my own version of Diablo. Well, it's not. No, hold on. It's not demo ready yet. But it's somewhere you can use your sci-fi abilities to crush things with lasers and stuff. No, go back to the game. You have a big dudes, big lasers. There's some friendly fires attacks. Those little spiders like to melee up in your face. You can spawn a bunch of towers if you want. Do damage back. Also, when you do get more items, you get extra mirrors so you can see how you look in different styles. Shoes back on, good. Wrists? No. What gloves? Back into the action. Burn a boy down. Good. Oh, got 2 shoes. Get the shoes. Oh, we got it. I know I need to highlight new items. So that when you open up into this menu, you should either sort and put them like on the front page, on the first page, or a page you're on. You may also give it like different color indication to indicate these are the new items that you found. Because now I know I got too many shoes since I opened last. But I have to like kind of guess where they went to, which one was new, which one wasn't. It's annoying. That needs to be fixed. Like, yeah, I can kind of get a mess. Unequip. Bro, that's annoying. Do some Freedom Strike. That's my lazy FAK attack. Just drop bombs from the sky. Until there's nothing left. Good. could. So I think I'm good here. I might want to go into character stuff now. Because right now this tabs don't actually add anything. And in the item descriptions. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Item and skills. I need to add more base properties. Because I have all this for add rationality, integrity, and pride. But I need to link these back into max life, energy recharge, and so on. Maybe even the life recharge as well. I had that in my previous prototypes. Hey, where's the take it off? Bro. Oh, does it only take off if there's space enough? Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, so by default, this is your default clothing when you start in the game. And you have to earn sexier clothing by playing the game or unlocking stuff. Is it going to be online? No, it's going to be single player. Most people who play games like that are playing single player anyway, like even Diablo 4. Online would just be too much of a struggle. It's not worth the effort financially as well. You will like double the effort plus limit number of things they can do. The moment you make games online, like you almost have to introduce a little bit of lag and different game operations. It's not gonna feel as responsive as a single player game will. Like you have to limit how many explosions I have because it takes, like when we have too many objects, you begin to get like network lag and so on. So I don't want to bother with all that crap. It's not worth trouble. Maybe once a game is successful, single player, consider co-op maybe, but you just, I doubt. I just try to do more explosions, destructions. Destroy, crush everything. That's what I'm talking about. I'm still dropping some frames when there's a lot of lasers on the board. So I do need to be careful of that I don't spawn too many of these guys. What else do I want? I want... Oh, I'm level 31. It's actually wrong. Oh well. Yeah, just from my playtime, I don't reset the levels. Just keeps accumulating. And the bar at the bottom, yellow bar, indicates your progress works next level. I do remember Diablo 2 also had a bar here to indicate progress towards next level. That wasn't completely awful. Maybe. But I do want to actually give the points correctly per level. And yeah, skill points as well. I need to work on better animation for the turn. The problem is I'm trying to rotate the character manually while trying to match the animation. That just doesn't work. I should instead let the animation drive the rotation of the character, or just ignore it that way. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll think about it later. Alright, let's go find the function that applies all the items and stats and so on. But meanwhile, submit the current work, go back to master, merge this part, good, good. And now finally into the topics of the day. Master, yeah. Character stats. I already have that? Not anymore. It's probably not in system sums, right? Let me see. It's gonna be using one of these somewhere. Oh, it's in character panel. Yeah. So for player primary attributes, which are the character attributes, and free skill points. Well, not separate. Skill points are separate. Right. So I got more things to add. So life is not being affected by anything right now, except for this part. Yeah, I do want to add some kind of a life regeneration or heal. In my previous prototypes, I had both a life heal and life regeneration from stats. Take that. Take that. And let's see. Got bigger. That was the same as before. But maybe just particular clothing that she's wearing slightly enlarges them. It's possible. It's possible. It's possible. Multiplayer. No, I've considered multiplayer. Initial release for a long time, I'm definitely going to do multiplayer. It just takes too much effort to implement the right way that I would do it. The good news, my primary skills in engineering is actually multiplayer. So I can definitely do it, just know it takes so much extra limitations on effort and time. And the problem is, also have to pay for all the servers online. Just, it's not worth the effort. Most people who play games like that, they play solo anyway. But it was good. It was good. Even better for me to work on more top types. But now I have 7. Need to gear it up at least to 20. Player. Most people who play games play multiplayer though. I don't think so. There was the research study I saw somewhere. Let me see. I saw some other company do research. 20%, 90%. Yeah. It's like on PlayStation, I found that most people play in single player games by far. Only like 10% are actually multiplayer. So I still believe most of that is single player. I mean, hell, even the recent Wukong is a perfect example. Now that thing is a freaking blow up #2 game on Steam, and it's not multiplayer. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. I'll be good. Yeah, I do want to add one more stat here. Energy recharge. Where's this come from? Energy. Base recharge rate. Yes. So I need to go to life. And add in could make it a separate component actually. Twitch, YouTube. I don't particularly care. I mean, YouTube is more interesting for me because for me it's good for get more attention to the game. It's not so much about streaming for myself. Phasmophobia. I've heard about Lethal Company, but Lethal Company is like a big AAA shooter, so I'm particularly impressed in that. Well, let's see about the Phasma. Like I get for sure it's if it was like super easy and wouldn't interfere in my other work, then yeah, multiplayer is fine. And I've done it before on the same ones, but yeah, just that multiplayer is very different from like a game like that versus like hyperactive action game like mine. Just it's a completely different beast. It's like one reason why Diablo 2 multiplayer was so buggy because they just barely had the time to work on it. It's not the easiest thing out there to do well. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that for now. Now I might do maybe some kind of limited interaction for multiplayer. Like I could do just like non-battle interactions. That's pretty like in the city hangout, like to just to exchange trade items. Maybe. But even that'd be most limited to a co-op. As well, like co-op might be interesting to do maybe. But any kind of like serious multiplayer kind of requires you like hosting sessions, having servers up. And there's just like so much upfront cost. Another one is an indie multiplayer struggles from an issue of like if you're big AAA like Call of Duty, multiplayer is awesome. You already have the player base. But as an indie, you don't have a player base yet, so you need to both have the players to actually play your multiplayer, but you need to get players in the first place into a game. So it's easy to garage as a solo, and then you can do multiplayer later. I see it like more like a first world problem. Like once it makes like millions and millions, then sure, I can do multiplayer after that. But doing it early, I don't think so. I think primarily indie games, the primary influence is single, except for like it's like some exceptions, like Dark and Darker and so on for sure. But I don't think so. Yeah, but even small co-op can be kind of annoying to get right. But for sure. RPG means action RPG, like Diablo, like my game, where it's primarily about action, not like tutorials or dialogues or whatever. So you do have an RPG character here, but it's primarily about action. Now, I wanted to modify UI a little bit. Let's see, pick this one. Secondary attribute, good. Let's add, what is that? Secondary attributes. Oh, they're just a text name, yeah, okay. Let's duplicate this. Wait, did you delete that? I think I did. Duplicate. Let's get 5. Things that fit in Steam API. That's another thing, yeah, it would be limiting. I mean, I know Steam API provides low-level stuff. And sure, Just that co-op, to do co-op well, like you need to do it properly. Like I have some ideas on that, but I don't think it's that important. If I can make single player fun enough, that's gonna succeed on its own. Multiplayer then is gonna be like cherry on top of a cake in the end. It's fine for now. Alright, let's drop this down. Hey Liza, what's up? Liza the Legendary. It's not easy to sync this type of games. Yeah. Yeah. Now I have done it in my previous prototypes, in fact. Let me see. Let me see. My channel. Take me to your leader. Playlists. All the prototypes, good. Yeah, this is maybe first time playtesting. This is we had the standalone server, and they had 2 clients running at the same time. This is like super basic graphics at the time, just to prove out the idea. There was a lot of funny stuff I had to do right, because at first a bunch of stuff was being weird. But yeah. It also means like so much more testing. I'm doing well, Tizer. Yeah, this was my old prototype. Was it previous? Yeah. Yeah, multiplayer of 2. Oh yeah, this was first animation character, but whatever. Yeah, just when I saw that and all everything was involved, I was like, bro, it's like it's too much effort. Maybe later. Maybe later. Okay, tag provides UI character detail. Let's go to that. It's gonna be in the character panel. Yup. Functionality, blah blah. I need to switch this off to off by 1. And this will need to be called live game maybe. For now. Right? Yeah. Hey, why is that one being weird? Oh. Oh. No. That is no bueno. Really? I share that stuff between them? That's so weird. Oh, let me see. What did I change here? See, max life gain, energy charge, now the points. Huh, okay. So let's pick this boy. Oh yeah, remember this. It's currently at 7. That needs to go up into 8. There you go. There you go. Secondaries. Wait. This is the wrong number, isn't it? It's already at 5 here, 6. So this is actually needs to be Oh, why is it so difficult for no reason? I'll just go with 6. So I don't get confused. This would be like 7. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. That out of the way, back to life. Probably there's just a life gain on here. I think it's the easiest. Gain base. It's kind of, yeah, it's not just gain base. Plus effective gain. Right. Gain actually kind of sounds weird. Go to heal. Let's do heal rate per second. Heal rate base. Per second. Yeah, I like that. I approve of this. Life per second. Life per second. Yep. I should do it. Is there any life that ticks it? Because I need to tick it now. Because it might need to heal itself. Oh, resistant here, perfect. Perfect. The effective heal rate is more than just 0. Current. Only on the clock. Got a clock here. By the clock delta. What game engine is this? This is my own stuff, my own tech. Everything you see is mostly unusual and rare. The funny thing is, like, you know, like a couple of years ago, was like, why'd you build your own engine? Why don't you use your existing engine? There's plenty of good engines, including the communist engines and whatnot. They would hate you when you try to speak out in any way that's different from what they want you to be. Oh, let's clamp it so it doesn't go past whatever. The thing is not as massive as it is, actually. It's pretty much all good. I got all the basics down. Like, at this point, it's just occasionally working some lower level features. Occasionally. But you don't really need all that much. It's not like I'm making like another engine competitor. Just purely just enough for my game and no more than that. It's like, think about it that way. Minecraft wasn't made using a game engine. Let me see, life, I guess between, so this one will clamp it, so I need to worry about that. But it should kind of clamp it here. So it does it that way, it's fine. Otherwise, clamp it up between yeah, so now I should have automatic heals if I wanna. The great thing about having your own tech is that like, you know everything up and down, so it's very easy to modify it, easy to make it fast, easy to make it run just exactly the way you want to. And just prune out any kind of weird behavior and stuff without having to like beg on the forums like, please, somebody help me fix this particular issue. Okay, live gain is not showing yet because I need to hook it up. Live gain right here. Effective fuel rate. So that should show 0, which is fine. I kind of want to add a little bit after. Oh, well, this needs to be localized, by the way, I forgot. This needs to be localized. Yeah. I'll just create localization right now. We're talking about Fuddy. What you talking about? Let me see. Life gain plus that. I think what I can do is something like this. Let's call it character stat life gain, life heal. Just this. Alright, let's see how to say heal in one of the other random languages. Google Translate, go. Let's do heal. Okay, that's fine. No, what did it change? That one was better. But I just need the capital letters. Oh, I changed it to this. I'm okay with this, but maybe I can let me drop the dictionary. I mean, Why? I wonder if there's a way to indicate verb. Does it thinks it's a verb here? Why? This somewhat might be easier to do actually in Chinese, because in Chinese I only worry about capital letters. Let's do that. Let's do that. Is this Z? I think it's a Z. Yeah, it's a Z. No, what? Fine. That might be fine. Yeah. Okay. Back to heal. Simplified. Good. Really? That easy? Easy, really? That easy. Healing second. Okay. Guess it's fine. Actually, if I just drop that little formatting in there, we'll still be fine. Yeah. I'm assuming it doesn't match to the percent. I don't want some kind of weird Unicode percent, because that's gonna be, no, it's the same one. Okay, good. I don't know if they do slashes or not in Chinese. Whatever. Have I ever done this with printf? I must have, right? Yeah, I did here. I did do it this way. Let me see. Come on. I know it was done somewhere. How? I know it does somewhere. Oh, it pulls it by this. Oh, I remember now. This string gets used here. Yeah. So I will actually have to get that thing out of there and be like localization. Let's see. Get local value for index. I don't remember, do I need to specify a tag or not? I do. Rand tag starts with now. Why do Chinese translation? Because that's the most popular language on Steam. Okay, that gives me this. Okay. Actually, I don't think I need this. I should now come in from localized values. Yeah. Yep. Good. I like Chinese font that I have. Looks clean. Looks clean. Okay, that's good enough. Good enough. So now let's see if it actually works. Let's go player. For now I can just test it directly by going to life, base heal. And then just bump it up a little bit. And that's... Oh, the game is frozen. Oh, the game is frozen. The game is frozen. I forgot. Forgot the game is frozen in this state. So I have to unfreeze it and then it begins. The heal begins. Okay. Okay. So let's set base heal to 1. The secondary attributes will explode pretty fast. I'll need to come up with the pages or scrolling through one of those. Probably pages because it's easy to do. Even Diablo 2 did that way with just pages. Otherwise, you have to do the whole scissor thing in graphics to cut out parts of the UI, and just too much effort. Yeah. But first of all, let's just do see, play experience. I need to reset all of this. Set it back to 1. Primaries. Points, save that out. Because I want to restart experience from scratch the way it will be. From scratch every time. Well, the thing right now, if I were to on pause, take this dude out, I'm gonna gain experience already. I don't really want to do the whole player saving state yet. Just kind of do a quick reset in the beginning for now. As an optional system. Actually, what do I have extra integrity? Oh, because I have the stats coming from here. Really? This thing doesn't go anymore? So it's kind of annoying. I kind of want to have both character, equipment, and inventory at once. So I kind of understand why a game would usually cut the screen up a bit. Including take up this real estate as well. Might have to think of that for the future. But also thinking adding secondary tooltips here that explains what the property does. Well, that 20 froze up there, huh? Well, I want to simulate 20 in its own separate way outside of clock. Whatever. Now, usually RPGs have like health or vitality as the attribute, directly connected to life. My previous prototype, I made the primary attribute rationality just linked to like straight up extra damage, and everything else would be going either life, a heal, or energy and recharge. Gotta think about it. Well, I think I can implement a few more localization pieces, like max life. Maximum lifespan, huh? It's not exactly what I meant. But it's fine. Close enough. The max energy. That was good. And energy recharge. Oh, here's the way to like recharge. There you go. Good. I like that. This will be per second. Don't need any spacing. I think. Actual printf overrides are already right, so whatever. It's good enough. Max life, max life. Good. Max energy. Oh yeah, result points. Gotta put that. Integral? I don't think so. Like 5 points, let's say. Okay, that's more like it. Alright, after I update this localization stuff, I can go take a quick break into chess. This looks good, that looks fine. Wait, why does it say 0? It does say 0. Oh, printf. %d everywhere. Oh, it needs a double %, doesn't it? No? No, it doesn't. So why? Why is it being weird? Comes out as a 0. Oh, some of these are wrong actually. Let's see, heal, fine. Energy recharge, and this one needs 3 points. Which would be nice to actually have one. Let's go add one. Frame rate points. Launch. This. Why is it 0? Oh, why is 0? Oh, because it comes in as a float. Oh, really gonna do me like that? I see. Fine. If it's gonna do me like that there. So at least I can do 0.0. And here. Yeah, that should be good. Let's try it now. What are you talking about, 50? Yeah. Back to 55. Good. Good, good. And okay, let's might as well update the Ukrainian version as well. After the heal. At least this one actually speak and understand. At least that. Sure. I don't mind. That works. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, I just need this part. Okay. Okay. Wait, I need this. Oh, this one needs a conjugation. Yeah, it's more like it. At least that. Yeah, it's gonna. I'm using it as different font, huh? Yeah, numbers come from different ones. I'll have to. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to look into the font loading and pick a pick a bold font for Ukrainian language, which I haven't bothered to do. But at least that's fine. I don't need semicolon now. This one is long enough. Could use a space actually. Over here, the heels on the left. No, I need this. Good. 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 It's kind of funny to read. It's kind of funny. Anyway. Actually, why are they shown if there's points? Oh, because there are 8 points. That's right. That's right. Good, now we got the heels multiplying. Now leads don't take much energy yet, but that I can tweak out. So where's laser? Wait, energy spending is not a parameter? Really? Really? Really, Alex? That needs to be added. Cost. Starting cost. I don't know. Something. Bonus level. Sure. So that needs to be implemented now. Let's see where this is handled. No, it's not one. Boink. Good. Okay, so that will read it just fine. Now, where do I apply it? Oh, yeah, this whole thing. Right. Oh, I don't even show the cost right now. Right. If we do need to show the cost for sure. There's no cost. But there ain't no cost up in here. Nope. Not that. Let me see. Has to be skill view panel. Yeah. Make it always visible. Good. Good. So 0, 1, 2. 2 being description. 0, 1 being the level. Let's see. Tag provides UI skill level detail. Okay. Okay. Skill description. Actually, now's the time. Quick chest break. To get back into 2200. I think just this. I like this too. I think the bishop is wrong. It's supposed to be here. Because I can just take the pawn, right? Yeah. Usually the bishop here with some kind of knight tricks. But now there ain't no tricks. Just go here. I'll probably take the bishop at some point. Oh, he wants to go here, I get it. That's fine. That is fine. Finish development. Excellent. Now I can go forward. Everything is defended, except for the spawn. Which is unfortunate. Oh, all X. Oh no, oh no. I blundered that. That was a blunder. Very unfortunate. Gotta play safer than that. Seems good. Seems good to me. There's a bunch of moving around, not doing anything. Ain't doing nothing. Get out of my face. Get. Good. Can't play this yet, unfortunately. They're unfortunate. Let's go all the way there, huh? Seems to be fine. Get. Go here. Ooh, did I get a pawn? I did get a pawn. Finally. After such a long suffering, I got something. This guy did not want to surrender. Let's take it slow. Let's take it slow, not do anything too wild and crazy. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shibo. Shite. Scheiße. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah, it's enough of chess. Too much stress for no reason. For no good reason. Now, what do I want to put the cost? Technically, cost makes sense to put after to the end here. I think that's the appropriate thing. Now, this right now is being used for next level, 9 damage. Or is that a new line in there? Is that what it is? It is. Oh, I see. Yeah, so I need to... I'll do that here. think I will do direct conversion as well. Right. Just a little helper. Where was it? Skills panel. That's right. Get cost with skill at level, skill type to those levels. Good. Current cost. Current cost, yes. Cost, well. Skill cost. Yeah. So here I would say something like cause blur. The only thing, there is a difference. Some of them have based on per time, some of them don't. For now, I'm just gonna ignore that. Just gonna ignore that. Artist. Huh. Really? Kind of like the sampler one. This is way easier. Okay. I think this is good. Let's see, skills panel, yeah. Oh, yeah. Primary is this one. What's up, Nifo? Just kind of was mainly thinking around fixing various small things, but right now I'm adding more character attributes because a bunch of them were not implemented in any particular way. Oh snap, why? Oh, I modified. Oh no, did I just lose a bunch of stuff? Damn, I hope I saved. I might not have. I might not have. I messed up the wrong localization files. So I got this, but I lost a bunch of other stuff. That sucks. Yeah. I need to remember which file to modify. Is there a way for me to just roll back here? Ooh. Saved. That's what I call that. Now this was a save. Right. Okay. Alright, so calls beginning to appear, it's good. Might as well copy the server before I forget. Good. Because one thing that just added was a way to define the cost of a skill. Where it starts at, how much it goes up per level, and so on. This might need to be a float. Might. But hopefully not. So for now, I can just copy this out. Good enough. Not for UI. I need to mess with this just a little bit. See skills view, make it be always visible. Excellent. So I need to duplicate one of these into a 3. And pull it down somewhat. I'll pull the other one up. I need to bring that UI component to have that aligns us automatically, but it's fine for now. It's fine for now. Yeah, this is what I have in mind. Yeah, that one can go up a bit. Yeah, because the damage I described it there, so the cost is now here, which is good. Restart just in case. Oh, I didn't save UI. I did not save UI, sadly. View panel. Bring this just up just a bit. Okay. Now maybe I want to indicate this with toggle somewhere here to indicate if the cost is per second or not. That would be nice. Let's do some additional things. Something like per second. Can we just leave it at that? Is that a valid one? No, it's not. Type per second. How about that? How about them apples? Let's do that. Let's see. I was reading this somewhere. Good. Oh yes, right here. That should do it. Good. Well, let's rename this to amount. And now I can change this rate per second. Cost per second. Otherwise, the regular one. Good. Good. Right, not touching that. Sounds reasonable. Okay. Yes. That's good. Man, I really need to pick that better font here. Holy crap. Holy crap. You know what? Let's do this quick thing then. Edit skill cost and times. Oh, well, before I forget, let's apply that cost to it. Let's see. Sure, let's use somewhere else. No, maybe this one. Who sets it? I know it gets set somewhere here. Yes. Yes. Set list full laser. Cost, energy cost per second, good. Get at. This work? Or will it go into infinity and beyond? Actually, how was it? That seems reasonable. Seems reasonable, let's see. Ain't doing squat. See, laser ability cost. Energy per second costs 3. Am I just like not applying it for some reason? There's no way it's healing it, right? Actually, maybe there is. Oh yeah, energy is 5, damn. Well, let's mix it up. Yeah, so now it's 6. Regain is only 5. Whoops. There you go, now it's losing. Alright, good. So that works. I'll do have abilities later. I want to fix it little font. Load fonts. From what I was looking at, you can load, and when you have font, you have multiple faces in them, including like bold faces and so on. So I think when I do this first initial load, right here, I should have the faces here. Face, non-faces. Cam faces. Yeah. I remember asking ChatGPT on this before. Do it again. Yeah, load it up. Face index. Face index. Oh yeah, face index here. Right. Right. Don't I have to probably need to be down to the face. Something like that, right? It's odd, I don't see that. Did I never call this? I've done. Oh, only for your library, not the faces. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, what am I doing here? It's and. Alright, because I don't think I use it for anything else after that. Oh wait, I do have multiple faces. But it's technically a temporary, shouldn't even be here. I really shouldn't. Stick it out. I just stick it out. Well, I guess it's kind of helpful as a temporary, but so here it's fine. Fine. Get rid of that component change. I'll let that slide for now. For now. Yeah, clear out the face. Good. I kind of want to load everyone and see what names are on. Just to see what's up. There's like a name, a style name. What are these things? Kind of both seems like. So I think by default loads 0. Well, actually, I load 0, so that's fine. Okay. And this is just a char, right? Yeah, okay. That's this one. Load and load. And then it's gonna be the last face. Just want to see what we get. Oh, one more thing. I'll put how many there are total. So this is I. Let it rip. Let's see what kind of fonts we got. Where's my console? Yeah, so someone only has one font, so nothing to do there. This one had one as well. One. Wait. None of them had anything extra? No extra faces? Then maybe what I'm looking for is not the faces but styles. I was thinking I would have bold or something in there, but I guess I don't. But I guess I do not. Well. Let's see. This is Cyrillic. Sonoto Sans Mono. So how do we get all this extra stuff? Because there's different stuff. Regular. Yeah, I want the bold one is what I want. I want the bold. Variable. Yeah, that's what it is. It has variability, but let's see the structure and see if we can pierce into it. Okay, it's Cyrillic font, free font, face. And one face. Okay. Regular, fine. So how the hell do I get bold? font from Google Font. The free type is not showing multiple faces. But font variations. What? What? Get bar. Oh, really? Is that a thing? Seems like a bunch of lies to me. Yeah, it's a bunch of made up lies. Variation. Flag variation. Holding the name instance to the index of the current face index. Face index holds 2. Otherwise, Zephyr bits hold the name instance index for the current face index. Okay. It's 0, so I ain't got nothing. So where's that in hex? Program input. Come on, bro. In hex. I'm seeing something up a bit, but it doesn't particularly match on a style. Available styles. What is that set to? No. For an open type variation font, the values of following fields can change after a call. Set var design coordinates. Is named instance. Use variation. Okay. Well, so what? So what? Oh, so it is a thing. How come I didn't see it? Oh, is it just an older free type version? Which free type am I using? Free type 2. It's a different header that I haven't used yet. So ChatGPT wasn't lying. It in fact was not lying out of its ass. Hey Dell. Trying to load a variable font from Google. Figuring out what API to use from FreeType to do that. It seems like I found some API, even though FTMM. Okay, okay. FTMM. Getting a CT in 2 hours. Poppins. Well, it's all nice, fun and games until you need them to translate in particular language in char sets. Like such as, does it have Chinese language? Does it have other ones? Oh, it isn't a Google font. What Chinese language does it have? Chinese? Chinese? Nope. What about some Slavic ones? Yeah. Nope. Grand Chinese would be fine. I have a separate one, yeah, but it doesn't have, not even Russian one? No. Fail. Let's see. Alright, looks like I can finally load the Master Blaster. What exactly does that give me? A tree variation descriptor for a given font. Okay. And I must deallocate this. I'll see. I'll see. It's fine, I guess. Oh, and the library. Can do that. Not a problem. Yeah, because the reason I'm struggling right now is it's not a big deal. Just it's It's one of those days when I'm particularly looking to implement the big things yet. So just looking to get this particular Ukrainian font to be a little bigger, like fatter in the bold style, so it matches up the rest. Because other languages work fine, so I'll need to be able to pick a different style of a font either way. So might as well poke at that. All right, so this one seems like they could get, let's call it variation descriptor for what it is, right? Yes. Okay. Now let's see what kind of structure we get inside. Oh, this one got nothing. Ooh, this one did though. Axes 1 axes. Number of name styles 5. So you can do weight for the axes, name style. Well, that is. Whatever that is. Actually, it's not a bad idea. FT error, okay. Let's go if error. Okay. Go from axes, min max, what the hell that means. Let's see if this makes any kind of sense. Fix, what are we on here? Minimum design coordinate. Okay, I didn't specify the unit though. Oh, right here, 16 by 16. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Let's run it through. Time to see what I got. What kind of stuff did I get? Axis 1, 0. Yeah, Cyrillic had more than one option for sure. Default 400-ish. Oh, there you go. So I can do weight and width. That's the kind of thing it can vary. Cool beans, cool beans. And so then I suppose I can just set it using this. Set font variation. Okay. Set variation design coordinates. Okay. Number of coordinates, okay. Okay. That's not the worst. So now what I could do is I could expand my font setup. The ability to say like, yo, for this font, let's say make the width be shows to 100. So now wait, something back. Let's see, where do I read this stuffs? On the assets. Blah blah, load fonts. Wait, I know read it somewhere like this. Just here somewhere gets read. Has option right here. Yeah, read fonts file. Good. Good. So I could add things like width and weight. Sure. Nice thing about the SAT, you get it once and you forget it for the rest of your life. It don't matter none. And then a weight. Yeah. Okay, now I have that. Suppose I can get a name here. Ooh, get a name. Good, 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 good. See, access name. And the font definition. Where's my font info? Is it here? No, I need font info. Bro. Font info. I was in font file data. Font file data. Where's that at? Where'd it be? Right here. Okay. Right here. And the width was greater than 0 something. Bum, 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 bum. There'll be only one coordinate. Right, right. Might as well add support for also weight. It seems more common. Weight, boom, boom. Oh, you pass all the coordinates together. Oh. Oh, I see. Unless is there a way to... Not for open type, okay. Hmm. I think I'll have to read the current variation parameters for each type. Current axes values. Okay, get the face. Number of coordinates. I guess a bit that. Fixed. Good. Current access values. Check. Check, check, check. Which means now if I'm here, what I would actually do is modify the if. Okay. Oh, why is it so much work? Why? Okay. Don't need this anymore. I'll do this once at the end. Okay. Setting back to whatever it was. That should be good. Let's take a look. This might be the first time loading a variable font. Very fancy. Okay. So font defaults are what that is. Okay. Seems good. I didn't see it being affected in any way. Oh, one thing I did want to do, I wanted to clamp it to whatever min and max is. Yes. Okay, what do I need to do anything else past that once I set it? Okay. Oh, this one does it on this. Yeah. And this one is what, just long to fixed. Same thing on this one. Clamp it up. So let's see now. What do we get? Let's try weight of 900 and see what happens. I'm not seeing any freaking change. No change at all. Let's see. Anything to do after calling before drawing the glyphs? It seems like it's fine. Let's see, does it actually take? Does it actually take? Oh, so it just says min max default. What about the actual value? What about the actual value? So this one. Right. Current. Current 400, same as default. It's good. So all that checks out. Let's pull again and see what it was set after that. It does change it. So weight was changed to 900. And this is for Cyrillic font. It's not changing anything at all. I'm sure it'll load and do everything else past it, right? Hold on, wait a second. What am I doing here? Oh, no. Let's not do that. I think that was reloading the font from scratch and probably throwing away all those variable settings. There you go. Now we have control. Unfortunately, control give up something about kerning. How do design chords affect kerning? Yeah, do all this. It should be good, but at least it's gotten fatter. Still not up to what I want, but it's close enough, I suppose, and it's mono anyway, so it doesn't have kerning, I don't think. I guess this is close enough for now. I'm good with that for now. So that was a victory. A victory for the ages. Indeed. So added an option to load a variable font. That's pretty sweet. Rogers doesn't have any of them. Yeah, no kerning. Ain't no kerning in there. Good enough. Good enough. Okay, so this looking a little less ugly, which is a victory. We'll do one chess game. What you gonna do? You gonna castle or what? Good. Good boy. That's what I wanted to see. Kind of just want to go back here, to be honest. Oh, that pawn is gonna be a little annoying. Just a little annoying. Should be okay. Is what I want to do. Alright, just need to get my pieces out in order. Now we can play the game. It's fine. So let's play with tempo a little bit. Just a little bit of tempo. And then here. What does that do? Nothing. I'm still threatening this. A double-double. Good on the way to get only maximum piece activity. Wants to play that way, that's fine. That is fine. That part is a little annoying, I'm not gonna lie. spot. Seems fine. Maybe go to the spawn eventually. Eventually. That knight is gonna get there, which is annoying. I don't know. I'll just not think too long. So that I didn't particularly see. Actually, that is annoying. I think I might have to go King H1 just in case. There is that too, I suppose. That is a good move. Go here. I'm just gonna lose some time in pawns, huh? Anti. Alright. One more. Let's try to mess it up this time. Weird structure, dude. A bit of a weird structure. Good maneuvering. Good maneuvering. I mean, I kind of want to try and open up the file. Just need to get the queen out of the way. Can I just go here? Let's throw this in first. I think that one unfortunately works as well as I thought it would. Actually, I've just taken a pawn. pawn drops though. So annoying. So annoying. Was that a mistake? Probably is. Yeah, probably is. Get rid of that strong bishop. Nobody needs it. Definitely not me. I don't want my queen to get trapped in there, that's for sure. Sure thing, boss. Sure thing. I'll take a sacrifice which accomplishes nothing. Really, just take? There's a mate in one threat for sure. Let's block that. Let's go on Discord. Void in Discord. Good, good. Where do I go? Right this way, maybe? Is that a threat? No, it's not. It is no threat to me. Damn it. It is such a pain. It's too easy to mess this up. Alright, this is a nice idea. Although that could be a problem. Could be trouble. I'm done to no time. Excellent. Good job. Good pressure on the clock. Now, at least the font has more of a width to it. Let's go back to pure English. All right, indeed. Indeed. What's the next thing to do? I do want to link these attributes to something. I do want to have max damage to everything. Maybe not. It's fine to apply integrity to life, right? It will go well for energies as well, I think. Rationality in the past have done it to damage. I wonder if anything else good for it. Might be good enough for now. Certainly do max the damage of a rationality. That's possible. That is possible. No, I'm pretty sure soon I'll need to do custom coloring, I think, on the font, on the text. So I can highlight damage numbers as an example, as opposed to just have one solid color. I'll have to consider that in the near future. Seems reasonable. No, it's here. I wonder, is Steam SDK under NDNA or not? Is it under NDA? Steam SDK. Yeah. There's definitely some NDA involved. I'm not sure if I can stream working with Steam SDK. I'm actually curious. Let's say I go on YouTube. Integrate Steam SDK C++. Like tutorials on this? There's some. Let's do high level. Maybe something longer form. Yeah, Steam mode is definitely interesting. I'll have to consider that. Some kind of C# stuff. Not too exciting. Slightly more interesting. I guess maybe what I need to do is the following. Is there a way to do... Let's see. Steam SDK docs. It's available publicly. Because if it's available publicly... Yeah, the by itself seems to be open. Okay. That's good. So it doesn't seem like a big deal. Yeah. All right. So I think you can stream this portion. Right. This is where some games, to detect if they're being hacked or not, online pirated, they can silently check if Steam is connected or not. And if they're not, they know like, oh, you've done pirated the game. Persona. Okay. Okay. Yeah, space word, alright. One thing I was curious about. Okay, this is good. Can close it down. Steam CAPI to create a button that would send the user to the wishlist action. Activate gameplay related web page. And provide that as your IP ID. Good. And directly to the wishlist action. No? That's cute. Probably pretty easy. I think I'll do it as a standalone stream separately. I don't want to do a little offsite at the end. There doesn't seem to be many latest videos covering that, so that would be good. How to integrate stream C++ for the first time into wishlist action. Now this selection needs to switch to inventory here when I'm hovering over actually. And it is not. I might need to merge inventory equipment together because that takes too much space to hide the character panel. Too much. I think that does make sense. Microfunctionality would be damage dealing, integrity of life and heal, and pride will be energy for now. Which means I'll need a secondary attribute here for more damage straight up, and then apply it to skills. Because right now skills are completely disconnected. Yeah, okay, I'll do that for now. Oh yeah. Okay, character panel. Top of that. Yeah. Correct. Which means the 3, the 4 will be for damage bonus. Char stat, damage bonus. I don't have anything to track that anywhere. I should probably just call that. Let's see. Player derived attributes. For now, just damage bonus. Speed, etc. That's funny. Okay. Oh, stat damage bonus, right. That needs to be created. Indeed. Damage bonus is percentage. Sure. Sure. Good. I mean, it's fine, but so damn long, dude. Oh my god. Some languages. It's just... Ain't that something? Damage bonus check. Point arrived. Should be good enough. Damage bonus 0%. Good. Poвернення. Reasonable. Reasonable. Okay. Let's see. Character panels, it probably happens, right? Probably. Okay. Was it of items? I don't remember now. Right here. Do this every freaking tech right now. Ain't that something? Let's see. How many bones shall be? Oh, sum out of total. Over 1 shall give this much. That seems good. Now life. It's kind of interesting. Problem is if I tie life to that, it might get changed from here. Might actually turn this into life as well, maybe. Probably want to do life is used in too many different places. So let's just do additional life. Right, here's life. Good. This way I can say base is primary of integrity. Total. This is an int. Actually no, it's float. It would be cool to have the same tooltip for second attributes, see where they're coming from. Man, I see it's too freaking strong. Hold on a second. Okay then. life base maximum. Oh, Jesus Christ. Actually takes me below 0 life. That's certainly a concern. Well, I don't quite understand it. Yeah, it gives me 30 plus that, so that's effective maximum. Whoops, clamp it. Okay. What does it say 0 though? Is what I want to know. Why? Integrity total is 1. Oh, let's see. Oh, I see. Certainly makes sense. Boom, +3 from equipment. Good, 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 good. Alright, so let's see. Boink. Whoa. It does go up. So why am I not seeing show up there? Let's see. Character panel. On here times 100. Character stats damage. Oh, let's forget about that. Let him up. Boink. 5%. Good. Good. I like that. Seems more reasonable. Okay. And this gives more life now. Good. And this ring is damn good. Gives a ton of life. Absolutely a ton of life. Okay. additional energy. Yeah, those are the early ones. It seems fine. Okay. And I heal and energy recharge. For now, I could maybe just make them derivative or separate. Kind of want to give a little bit to it. Off of what we got going on. Some small amount maybe. Dun, 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 dun. Healing up. Okay. Seconds per second might be a little high. Unless I have something that gives something. Four seems more reasonable. Although that laser then is too cheap. Yeah, laser probably needs to be slightly more expensive. think laser requires 10 to get started. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so all that is connected. But I do want to have a secondary tilt tip there. And all these will eventually go into parameter setup. See, skills, items. Probably want something like attributes. Ratio factor 0.05 as an example. Something like that. Something like that. Alright, let's do quick chess. Because linking up that config is mostly just brain easy thing. Seems good. It's a little annoying. Should probably do this. This guy's 26 to 6. Man, I've been dropping in the ratings like a maniac. Jesus Christ. Fine. Just guess we'll move on. Not gonna work against this pawn for a while. An isolated pawn. I don't know what that knight move does. I'll just bring my king right back in. Right back in. Maybe right in there or so, not so interesting. It certainly is an option. I hope it's fine. Should be okay. I just want to get here. And he's not gonna let me. Okay, progress. Progressing, indeed. Little small victory. And if I had tried 10x AD up half, the problem there is it doesn't have a good debugging. So in fact, it doesn't have debugging at all as far as I can tell. So just kind of up to you to switch out into Visual Studio, have it running separately, and debug into that. And given how often I debug, it seems a bit too crazy. Just gonna go here, right? Be there after this. Yeah, it is too much pain. Absolutely is too much pain. Ooh, now I can just run this pawn up. You fucking do it. You fucking do it. It was a better idea to block this pawn, because that blocks the rook as well. Yeah, go here. We're winning against the Poland. What you gonna do, Polish man? Yeah, you're gonna get that pawn, that's true. What am I gonna get? Oh, am I? Damn. Is that winning? I don't know. Let's just push those pawns a little bit more for now. Go here. I just want to get it closest to that as possible. I think this one wins. Should win. And he gives up. Excellent. 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 All right. I wanted to do a little bit of config application. Skill data, let's see player data. I don't know if I will want to have, I think I need like a structure. Ratio factor. Something use for now. Skill points per level. Stat points per level. Taylor right here and retracted it. Wise and quick. What's up, Taylor? It's cracking. Yeah. Let's see. I'm reading this. Where? Where is it being read? Right here. Okay. Play attributes. Or some people say attributes. I do not like it. JSON. Okay. And then on to damage bonus. Right. Wait, document. Oh yeah, it is a high level thing. That makes sense. Okay, ratio factor. That's actually like a float. Right. That looks right. Question is, I should probably just expose that straight up. This was public access. Seems fine. That seems fine. So might as well take this. Whoops. So. Okay. So which means now I can do some character panel, right? Yeah, character panel. Kaboom. Kaboom. Connected that one. Oh, no, now he's not high enough. The constant battle to find the right AC level. Okay. So now I have primary attribute, secondaries. Good. Good and excellent. Good and mighty. But I do need to add tooltips for a bunch of things, including these guys. Because then I'll be able to say where it comes from and what this one adds in general description. Kind of makes me think exactly how to show these tooltips when you in the controller mode. That might be interesting. Or tomorrow, weekend, okay. Where's the tooltip at actually? Where the hell is it at? It's not this. The tooltip is going to be difficult to right click on, huh? Not impossible. Hints? No. Game prompts? No. Oh, Jesus. Let's see. Tooltip, UI, tag character tooltip, right. At least I can find it in the UI. Let's see what is part of. Character tooltip, fine. Character root. Character root. It's part of character root. Okay, character root. Ah, character tooltip. Just a tip. I can force it to show up right here. Good. 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 Man, it's 9 o'clock where I am. Sure, we've been in a little while. 5 hours flat. How do I want to do it? I think I want to do it vertically. I want to have another one open up underneath it. So let's do extended tooltip. Right. Okay. Suppose that will work. Extended tooltip. UI tag character extended tooltip. Just a tip. Oh, more than tip. Character extended tooltip. Oh, Snapple, 4 waves from 300 components. The UI components and tags do explode in numbers. That's for sure. Character road, character tooltip. I might make it independent of an offset. So let's duplicate this one first. Character extended. Tooltip. Oh boy. Oh boy. Extended. 295 components, 5 more. Just 5 more. I don't know if I need those little sub points, maybe. For now, I'm just gonna assume the answer is no. And I'll just have just one giant text block. Right. It would have to resize itself based on the amount of text and lines and so on, that's for sure. I'll need that. Well, it might be different because I don't need the supporting one for smooth oversight for now. Like here it helps to have that little shortcut. But then on the secondaries, I don't think I need those little portions. I just have like a wider one. And that description will go off 100, I guess. How do I interact with that actually? Character panel, register, tooltip. Yeah, when hovering and update the things, okay. And they're just hiding, that's fine. Oh, I did based on character detail. Character detail, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Character detail. What about these guys? What do they have? On these secondary attributes. It has character detail as well, just a different number. Okay, okay. I can dig that. I can dig that for sure. But this one's gonna be a big one. Sure. Functionality. Full description. Functionality provides damage bonus for each extra point. It adds That's all it does from now. So yeah, that's it. That is all. No, Steamwork is tomorrow, not today. Oh, it's some other day. Dun, 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 dun. Sure, blindly take it. Just blindly take it. That's good too. Do you know that Chinese has a special dot symbol, glyph? Okay, aside from doing this one, I should also do the extended one. So I'll need to build this out. Extended tooltip. Right, good. Good. Alright, dimensions are good. Details fine. Right. Okay. What is this if check? Alright, yes. To hide it, but it doesn't show for some though, right? Yeah. No, it's a general one. Trying for this. Selected attribute. Ah, return right here, yeah. Returns right there if there's nothing to show. Oh, I think that just doesn't have hoverable, otherwise it will get triggered. I get it. Okay. Okay. So for now, here, I'm sure we want to assume that it should show. The good news, I don't need all this child stuff work at all. I can just wait. Yeah. What's this one? D10. Yeah, I might need to make this into actually new values. Otherwise, it's trying to get difficult track of the numbers. But for now, just one. Don't need much of this. This is fine. Now this portion, I think I will just read height of minor tilt tip, any. So at least it goes a little under. Actually, this one does need UI text. Right at the end. And it's gonna be this one. Whoops, the hell did I press? Alright, you do a fade up in here. Plus, so it's a rationality field. So items and skills, layer data, damage bonus, ratio factor, 100F. Oh yeah. That sounds reasonable. And And I might need to implement a new type of AI component that resizes the image based number of lines of text. Which I might need to do. Well, the good news that it showed it. The bad news didn't do any text there, and that needs to be a little more. Right, that's good. But why was not no text? Functionality field. Right. Seems good. Certainly seems good. Okay. Character brute. Extended tooltip. Text is that. Visibility on. Oh, that font is kind of big, isn't it? Jesus Lord. Fit horizontally, fit inside. Okay. Huh. It goes to the bottom. Of all things, it's not bad. Maybe 0.2 is too much. You had 0% bonus. Oh, what? How's that a thing? Because of this. For each extra point. I think transparency is actually hurting it. Same thing for the other tooltip, to be honest. To be honest. What if black would look better? Not really. Not really. Let's see, and this one I think is like 4 something. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. No, I don't feel like doing all this stuff. I just keep let's see, damage bonus. Full description. Damage bonus is gained through personality. Damage bonus is applied to all skills. I like that. About time to add a name for it. Just about. Oh, that thing is missing a hover. Oh, no, it's gonna be silly. Is that because this tax is really big? Yeah, if it's bailing out or somewhere. Yeah. Go. Oh, but it's not being hidden. It is not, in fact, being hidden. Unfortunate. Will be now. Alright, so it's way off on the side. I think it's some real problem here is this thing. Yeah, that field is really damn big. Really damn big. Needs to be a little toned in. Kinda. And height definitely needs to be removed. With, I don't know, depending on language, it might run away pretty hard. Yes, that's why it sticks it to that. Maybe for the secondary attributes, they should just roll in a little bit. Yeah, I think I like that. Where right here, it's on the left portion. Then I could do little bit of a trickery, so this one by default. I don't want it to block a number though. I really don't. I'm not a fan of that. I mean, okay. So now I can remove that. Okay. Seems good for now. So now I can just extend that to everything else as well. But you know what? I think I'll make a break into Magic the Gathering Arena. Right after I save this. Nope, don't need that. Starting to add extended tooltips. Right? Yeah. Good. Good. One ranked Magic the Gathering game coming up. Oh, my mighty green deck. Let's see. Ornery Tumblewag. That's I'm a little low on mana actually. This might end really quickly and not to my liking. Unless you get another mana. Got lucky. Got the mana. Good. Good. That was a great... This used to be my staple card before everything got messed around. Man, it's gonna be a beast to handle, isn't it? Some of this is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot. Alright. Luckily he taps when he attacks. Unless there's another dinosaur on the board. And then it's gonna be bad. Nice. But, okay. Get a breather where nothing's gonna happen for a little bit. Probably just take it to the face. Right. Okay. The good news, next turn it'll become 6 if it survives. I'll be able to take out this bad boy. Unless something else big comes up. Sure loan mana though, it's the only problem. This guy will help a lot. Will help a lot. Okay. Can live with that. I can live with that. Might as well attack. Ooh. Oh, That was better. That was the best I was hoping for. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Finally get to play my Clifftop Lookout. It's gonna give me some mana, some lands. Let's do it. Okay. Ooh. I think I'd probably do this. Yeah. Let's do it. Might as well keep attacking. Once he gets settled, it's gonna get nasty. He's gonna get nasty. Oh, he's gonna take it out? I don't know. You're only doing 2 damage, dude. As nice as that is, that might not be enough. Still got 5 life left. Okay. It's time to kick ass. Oh, 4. It's nothing. Oh, I'll just take him out. Bye-bye that little thing. This guy used to be 2-2, but he's grown mighty and powerful. Excellent. That means nothing serious coming up. Yeah. Rip. Rip. Okay. I think the text needs to be a child element, to be honest. Touches the corners a bit too much for my liking. A bit too much, but whatever for now. Could just do integrity next. Enhances life maximum and heal rate. Each extra points, it adds extra life and heal amount per second. Might as well do pride. Says energy maximum and energy charge rate. It adds extra energy. and percent energy recharge per second. I don't know if I'm hungry for another steak or not. Really hard to tell. I think I am. I think I am. Okay. So let's see. Extended tooltip. You know what? That's it. I do want an enumeration somewhere. Can I declare this here? Character detail. Starts of empty, then functionality, integrity, pride, damage bonus, life max, heal rate, energy max, energy recharge. Okay. Okay. Now this one's asking for 2 numbers. For a whole of 2 numbers. Which is currently not exposed. I need to do that. So for now, I'll just pass to zeros. Good enough. Good enough. Optional borrow check. Would I use it? You know, I've never particularly started borrow check to know exactly what it does. Is it like defining lifetime and who owns it, where you're affected, and so on? Is that what it is? I never particularly looked at it too deeply. Brass, borrow, dipper. Let me see. 2 to 3. Okay. Ownership. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Uh-huh. Yeah, cool story, brah. Cool story, brah. I'm sure it is. Learning curve, yeah, yeah. Okay, ownership. Freebound resources. View the scope, clear in the stack, and allocate vector. Oh, really? I was kind of hoping. Okay, fine. Maybe. Okay, now sounds confuse me. A vector created in the stack allocates space in a heap for its elements. Okay, I get it. Right. Well, it's the same as C++ can do it, just more, I guess, in the short term. So that's not too different. Blah blah. Move semantics. Oh boy. This is one of the things I refuse to use in C++. Exactly one binding to any given resources. Like move semantics is always funky. Like what happens when you move a variable in the stack? The stupid thing got asked to me once in the job interview once. I didn't particularly had an answer to that because I refused to use that crap. Okay, assigned to that. So we use V, it's an error. Jesus Christ. Okay. That's painful. Because it's thematically moved. Okay. Which function which takes ownership? Try to use it after we pass it. Yeah, okay. So to move semantics at thematic, wow. I mean, I know about move semantics I use in C++ here and there on occasion. But it's always tricky. Same error. Blah blah, okay. Oh, so only wants one binding. This one does way more than just move semantics. He only wants to have exactly one binding to any given resources. Dude, before even getting borrow checker, this is already a giant pain in the ass. Like, really? Holy crap. Like, that's why everything is automatic. Like, yeah, the moment you do anything like this, well, only one is allowed, so move semantic is forced. Okay. Okay. Right. I need to be 2. Right. Okay. Does bitwise copy operative V and just take a look at divided by V2. This is a shallow copy. Okay, so mute becomes a reference in my language. 2 pointers, right? I'm still reading through it, so we'll see what it says. Right. It's called copy. With some grog. I'm only looking at Rust because I was curious for once, because I've been listening to the whole borrow checker for a long time. I was like, fine, you know what? Let me go look at the borrow checker, exactly what it is, and all the insanity that's there. Because I know I'm not going to use Rust ever. It ain't happening. I might use like Java language maybe in the future for my second game, but hell no. My C++ compilation time is already long enough. I don't need to use Rust for that nonsense. Plus, the Rust gives me this religious ick. It's like I'm joining a religious sect when I'm going to use Rust. Let me see. Okay, so I understand the ownership part. Fine. So copy. V is I32. I get that. Implements copy tray by default. Yeah. Compilation time's pretty bad. Base DBO says, yup. Rust is okay for TilDev, don't have to say. Well, that's the thing about TilDev, like if it takes a long time to compile, like boy, one of the things they do use Life++, I heard it recently begin to use somebody was trying to use Life++ stack with Rust. And I heard it's in development. Not sure if it's like fully out. Let's look at the roadmap. Roadhouse. Rust. So it's under investigation for Rust and Zix. So that's maybe, I'm sure Rust maybe has like its own hot reloading, hot patching. We'll see. No hot reloading for Rust? That would be insane. Is it true? Is there hot reloading for Rust? Looks like you can to some degree. Oh, sorry, Grog Brain Dev. I have like default settings in Twitch, so links don't particularly go. I do have my Discord on that. But not... Looks like there were some. So there's maybe some careful degrees, I don't know. Anyway. I want to understand once and for all what is all nonsense about Rust. Unsafe, who knows? Who knows? I mean, yeah. Because if you hot reload and it somehow doesn't run through the whole freaking program, you definitely could break a bunch of stuff, but fine. So let's see. Axe by default comes, hold on, I jumped somewhere incorrectly. Let's go back to move semantics, blah blah, copy types, that's where I was. So the basic integers by default have a trait of copy. Excellent. Oh, you know what? I read once a blog post just by some dude spending like 3 years. Yeah, that's exactly what I read. I may even linked it somewhere in my system, but yeah, this is, I'll put it for sure. For sure. I've seen that before. Yeah, I think I read this one. Yeah, I'm vaguely recovering for that. But anyway, let's see. Copy. Okay, I get it. It's kind of like fine. So this one, they actually point to different things. Hold on a second. I mean, okay. Because these are separate data. That makes sense. Both man. Let me see. Fine. So copying integers is normal. It's JavaScript can handle the same way in a way. Right? Maybe even not in a intro. I don't remember now. It's primitives, copy trait, yes. Because I did two in a bowl. Implement the copy trait. Fine. Yeah. Where's Bull? Oh, Bull is here. Yeah. It's funny that they say let. It's almost like a basic language. I mean, it's just primitive. It's kind of like boxing and boxing, like C# or some of that stuff. Fine. Yeah, I'm curious how how it handles references, because references to me are very much part of my language. Do you not have inferred types in C++? You do. Sure do. Use it a bunch. Let me see. I used some recently here. Surely. Auto. Yeah. It's called auto. All of my ID doesn't particularly matter because it actually gives me hints of what type it is, and then I can always Alt Enter hit shortcut, and I can automatically specify the actual thing. It's only I don't use auto a whole lot. It kind of makes it hard to read. All right, let's go back to hating on Rust. I just want to know the exact facts to hate it on. Auto goes faster than Let. Let is like old school. Let is was my first language learned called Basic, and that one had the Let, so it's more like an old school thing for sure. But whatever. That I don't particularly care about. Like I don't particularly care about the syntax as much as restrictions it places on you. So let's see. If we had used types that do not implement copy trait, we would have gotten one. So that makes sense. It's more of an ownership. Indeed. Yeah, because actually in C++ you could do define let auto, and that would kind of be that. Except that if auto becomes more than just a type, because this is still not a type, it's going to declare you asking for determination. It's not actually a type. C++ auto has other meanings it can be, I think. Like I think you can do auto like here's a return. I don't know if Rust does the same thing or not. Alright, anyway. So let's go more of an ownership. Of course, if we had ownership back with every function we wrote, this would get very tedious. Oh, because but the default is pass by a reference plus move semantics. It's kind of like a JavaScript in a way where it's like it's a pass by copying of a reference, like neither a reference nor a full copy. It's like move semantics into a new pointer, and then we give it back again, so it's a big double move there. It gets forced into more things you want to take ownership of. Yeah. That's gonna be a lot of moves back and forth like a maniac. And move does have a cost. It's not cheap and free, especially in debug builds. Because actually that's in my other thing actually. Because I remember once looking at the God Bolt, how much code generated for Rust, and debug is pretty big. It was pretty bad. Let's see. Rust performance in debug builds. Because one reason I like to use mostly C with touch of C++, my debug builds are amazing. Slower. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is why I don't want to do that. In my case, my game maybe runs maybe 3x slower. It's maybe, yeah, somewhere around that time. It's not too bad. But it's pretty funny. But that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Anyway, yeah, handback ownership, fine. Plus results. Yeah, that'll be annoying. Yeah, okay. So now I'm ready to go into references and borrowing. Okay, borrowing. Fine, I got it. Blah, blah, sure. Except in debug builds, because nobody cares about debug builds except game devs, dude. Except freaking game devs. Okay, a bunch more lies. It's all good. Lies are good. Why not? Okay. It's done at compile time. Alright, okay. That's fine. There's still a cost to build times, but alright. Learning curve, blah blah, sure. borrow. Okay. Right. We had this one. I get that. Here's this first step. So ref. We take a reference. Finally. Finally, we get a reference. Well, it's like they take every C syntax and they can pull reverse it out. It's like name, subtype, type. I mean, okay, it seems like what modern languages love to do for some reason. I don't think it's any better, to be honest, but okay. We pass that, so it makes sense. A reference, okay. Enforce ownership, I'm good with that. Okay. Oh, but they are immutable by default. So in C++ it would be constref, okay. Fine. I'm assuming can you have mutable references? Yeah, because, well, of course. Even goes in the opposite order of reading it as a human, but okay. But I thought you can't have more than one thing pointing to a resource. Is that the way Rust handles pointers? It just doesn't have pointers straight up? Okay. Otherwise, references like references. Because we need extra scope. And if we move them, we get an error. Oh, we cannot borrow X. Oh, here we go. As immutable. Because it is also borrowed as mutable. Dude. Previous borrow of X occurs here. The mutable. The mutable, oh, while you hold the mutable reference, the mutable borrow, you can't do move or borrow anything to the X. Yeah, that was my other thing. Like, I've seen so many weird syntaxes of Rust, where they like to have like this random things in random places and a bunch of other characters. It's such a pain. And I understand why they do it, because if you spell it out, each of those elements, it becomes like a long-ass sentence for every line. So I get it, why they have to do it, but they're just gonna force themselves into that. But anyway, so you can only have one mutable reference, as I think was the going by. You can have probably more than one immutable reference, but only one mutable. So borrow means you pass in immutability from X to the Y. But why though? Does this take? The rules. Yeah, as of right. So only one mutable reference, fine. So thinking in scopes. So if you just do that, because borrowed here, why is this borrowed? Because println borrows? It doesn't take a immutable reference? Why? Yeah. Wait. You cannot even create an immutable because you're holding a mutable reference? Oh my god. The moment you grab a mutable reference, you can no longer even create immutable references. Any borrow must last for a scope no greater than that of the owner. See, this is only partial rule. The actual thing is here. Even immutables are not allowed. Jesus Lord. Dude, I would not survive writing that. Hell no. Not in my game. No. So previous borrow ends here. You know what? Looking at this, I think Rust for many people becomes like a toy. Like, hey, can I implement this complex logic while following this complex set of rules? And if I can, I'm awesome. Because this is actually immutable. You can't even grab an immutable reference. Okay. Borrow starts here, ends here. Okay. I mean, I get it. Issues borrowing prevents. Iterate invalidation. So B is borrowed as immutable. Fine. Yeah, so you can do that, of course. Because it's too scary, man. It's so scary to modify an array when you're going through it. I mean, like, you know, a little bit of IQ and you can do just fine. Congrats, you've done well. Use after 3. What does this mean again? Oh, you're declaring a type, but not specifying the value. Declaring as an immutable reference to an integer and assigning it here. Because this needs to be declared as mutable, so that you can actually pass a reference, immutable reference to it somewhere else. X does not live long enough. Right. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now I have this. But now I have the same scope issues, right? Yeah, okay. Fine, so let's finish it out about part 3 out of 3 lifetimes. 3 of 3, yes, blah blah. Yeah, that's the same block, lifetimes. Required to handle some kind of resource. Aligns your reference to resource. Right, that's fine. It can be implicit or explicit. Oh boy, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, implicit. Get a reference, immutable reference to the integer as an x. Reads the lifetime of A. Lifetime of A. Generic parameters, blah blah. Says his bar has 1 lifetime A. If we had 2, we use the lifetimes we've named. Jesus Christ. If you compare, they're the same, except the lifetime has snuck in between. So readable, bro. Ain't it? Just snuck in there. We ran as mutable reference. Working with structs that contain references. Oh lordy lord. Bro, I have so many of these structs in my rendering code where I have references to different things from the outside, which is, it means I have to declare and just subscribe all that in multiple places. For example, let's say balloon pass. Like I have a bunch of these structs, and these are just a bunch of pointers. Like this is array view, so it's a reference, some more references. Can you just imagine describing all that there? My goodness. Hey, what's up, Roman? What's block cracking? Just looking at the evil language because I want to understand in detail why I should hate BorrowCheck and how bad exactly it is. And I'm just beginning to see it. I was doing some Chinese translation today, one of the longer forms ones, and then I give up for longer ones. I was thinking of the largest language group on Steam. Maybe tomorrow we'll do actually first Steam integration. I might do it. I'm also starting to add the little extended tooltips to different properties. Yeah, help will definitely appreciate it. I think at some point I will add like a way to provide like a language translation input, feedback rather. Ideally, be like even in the game itself somehow. We can just take like a screenshot and send it over or something, some kind of form, I'll see. Anyway, instructs have to define explicit lifetimes. Why do I have to be explicit? Can't they just like deduce like, yo, you're taking a reference to that thing, so it'll just be that? Like, what does A mean anyway? Like, what's the meaning of A? Foo XY. So what is A becoming then? X of lifetime, someone with it functions. Declare a lifetime, blah, use it. Any reference to a foo cannot outlive a reference to that. Impl blocks. Oh god. Bro, I'm solving enough challenges in my game. I don't need to solve language challenges either. All just because somebody's afraid to reference something that's longer alive. Like, yeah, I get it. Like, if you made a language for specifically dynamically allocating everything left and right, up and down, and you're really scared of referencing something that was going to delete it, then okay, fine, I get it. But I even, like, my code, I don't even completely sidestep that altogether. Info. Wait, so what the hell is impl? Must have been explained earlier, huh? Oh, I'm guessing it's the adds are a method to a foo. So it's a function of self, okay. Yeah, I think that's what it is. So the input is a self. Oh, it's a getter for the X. Bro, it's a simple getter. It's a simple immutable reference to getter for an X. And it's all this nonsense. And of course, it has to say it twice, 3 times. Why not? It makes perfect sense. Of course. Oh, this is the same as Okay. Okay. So now we are fine. Yeah, just a getter. Bro, really? Repeat twice, like on functions. Of course, why not? If you have multiple references, you can use the same lifetime multiple times. Oh boy. Oh boy. Actually, my both all live in the same scope. Okay. Bro, this has to be exploding so hard when you go to scale of game dev. And like a whole bunch of things are flying left and right. And this is not even mutable stuff. This is just... I mean, I get that. Yeah, I want to make sure this thing's live. Yeah, because Ags grabbed our lifetime dependency on that. I get it, I get it. Lifetime limb static is a special lifetime. Jesus Christ. Signals something as lifetime of the entire program. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so now they have to do simplified, some deduce some of these lifetime declarations, so at least not make it too painful. Yeah, that's the scary thing I heard, that refactoring takes pain in the ass, and I can see it, like, if I was to move around, I have to like declare like 1, 2, 3, actually more. Because all of these are actually references. Even this one is a reference. It's a pointer, basically. So if I did it properly, I would have 6 references to declare and lifetimes. Dude, it's so much typing. Dude. Okay, almost done. Input lifetime, output lifetime. Okay, get that. Has an input. This one has an output. I get it. In both positions. 3 rows. Well, your reference count, everything spends some certain amount of time allocate, yeah. Like that's why I don't allocate. I just allocate once in there's a giant block of memory in the beginning. Have just like a giant struct / class that contains just about everything I need. And very little is done outside of it. Little small things that are not, like there's some third-party libraries I use that don't follow my model. Even though I try to give them some buffers, they still allocate on their own. Like a Flex CCS does like maybe like 30 to 40 megs of dynamic allocation. Vulkan, of course, has its own memory allocator, does a little bit, but not a whole lot. Like on a host side, CPU side. PhysX does to some degree as well. So I don't particularly want to understand all that. Yeah, so it looks like you can just simplify. Sometimes you can avoid it, seems like. If a compiler is lucky enough for you, if you're lucky enough for a compiler to figure it out, you'll be able to compute it on its own. I can't understand. But exactly how does it know when to do that? If it's exactly 1 input lifetime, that lifetime is assigned to all elided. Is that how you pronounce this crap? How the hell do you pronounce this? I'm a simple foreigner.
Alighted.
Alighted, okay. Alighted. It's an error to alight and output lifetime. Okay. Right, because it's an integer. You know, this is like a thing in C#. You can declare straight up struct, which is not like an object, and skip some of this nastiness. Illegal no inputs. Oh boy. Oh boy, really? How did you implement singleton in that case for them? If there's no input. I guess you have to explicitly say lifetime. I'm so confused how A connects to anything. You have to be very careful who's owning who is it, dude. Oh my goodness. Alright, I think it's about as much as I wanted to handle. Okay, that's... I'm checking music, what's up? No, good. Oh my god. You know what? That was good. This made me appreciate seeing my mix of my C+ approach so much better. Oh my god. Yeah. That's exactly what my main concern was. Because correctly defining everything like that is such a pain. Oh my god. Hell no. Hell to the no, no, no. Okay. Okay. Just Engines Perf spent 12 hours removing allocations, yeah. Yeah, allocations are pretty freaking expensive. So I'm actually writing a prototype ECS system that's completely allocation free, just gonna allocate a giant block of memory ahead of time and then you just work within that limit. And it's already allocating much faster than my current dynamically allocated library that I use. Well, the third-party library I use. Unfortunately, it's not faster in certain other mechanics that are important, so I can't quite do that. Dude, after that Boros checker, thank God. Thank God I work in this language. Holy mother. Alright, see what I was doing. Oh no, look, I'm grabbing a reference. I'm grabbing reference here, better make sure to declare all the proper lifetimes. And what takes who and then proper scope it everywhere. Oh my god. Punch me right in the face, dude. Okay, this is extended tooltip I'm working on. Yeah, this is a bigger one. So I got here, I need to apply it to integrity. Integrity right here. It doesn't want an int actually. I might complain. You know what? I had enough of you. I do not want this inspection anymore. Just don't show it. Okay. Show integrity full description. Integrity. This is good. This is good. It's not even a compiler. It's actually meant to load on the developer. Oh, I see what it's complaining about. It's like the biggest thing. I mean, as bad as compilation time is bad, even worse is if you screw in your own mind. That'll be really bad. Am I a Hank reader in real life? No, not really. Hank Reedon started into his own business pretty much as a kid. Well, I'm taking like the slow route of kind of earning money and getting a stable career before jumping full on into game dev. So not quite. Okay, this should be working. Yeah. Why is that gap so big actually? I don't like that. I do mind the gap. I don't like it. Oh, it's because of this. Wait a second. Height of a minor tilt tip, right. Calculated height. So weird. Oh, UI dimensions of the thing I'm working with. Oh, yeah. Was that meant to be something else or whatever? I guess I don't care too much for now. So I can do the same thing for next one over being Pride. Yeah. Hell yeah. Because my code is already, I'm at 80K yet of source code. It's like I'm already struggling with like, oh, I'm looking at some code I haven't touched in 8 months, and I just like remember nothing about it. Nothing. Yeah, I'm getting close to 80,000 lines of code. I just feel like I'm just getting started. It's like I don't need another freaking complexity. So Pride, yeah. Oh yeah, this one gets too big. So this is where I kind of have to do some UI sizing. Yeah, I was gonna have to build a UI component that counts number of lines in the text and just kind of scales it based on that. I think that'll be useful. I might have some adjustments in there. But just for funsies, let's convert some of this stuff into Chinese. That's for tomorrow. There you go. Problem solved. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna do. It's a lot of dots, isn't it? That's a lot of dots. Oh, Snapple. What happened? Character. What the hell is 12290? Am I doing some new character I haven't handled yet? Unicode 12290? Oh, it's some kind of decimal thing. Decimal. Hold on. Decimal. 12290. No. Yeah. A diagraphic full stop. Oh, it's another. Is there another dot in Chinese? Dude, I already had one dot. Why is there another one? Why is it so difficult? See load phones. Actually, what is that in hex? Okay. I thought I had a comma somewhere, didn't I? I just for the Chinese comma stuff. It wasn't Chinese, huh? 12290. What is that value? Yeah, because this is a way smaller number. Screw it. Guess what? I'm Chinese now. Let's make a mark. Unicode decimal code. Ideographic full stop. Is it like just like a nav version of dots? Like, dude, whatever. How about that? Take that. Take it and like it. Hey, where's new lines? Why is it not new lining? Like this one does, but not this one. This one is a bastard. No, just doesn't want to. That's cool, bro. It's really cool. But this one does. Not that one. What does it say, maximum life? Well, because it is supposed to be maximum life. It's the max life. 95, yeah. That's what it is. That's the second attribute. Let me see. Which of those four letters you're referring to? Ends of a pretty house picture. It's not in this one. Is it? Oh, it's in the max life here. Let me see if I can copy your. Bro. Why can't I copy the text from YouTube chat? I'll try that. Looks like I got something. There you go. You'll be glad I corrected it, supposedly. Supposedly. Rip. Oh, because I added a new thing. I only load the glyphs when I start the game. That is. Did I modify it? Yeah. Not gonna lie, the Chinese characters do look kind of cool, like in my game like that. Kind of dig it. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, but what was weird is it wasn't breaking the line. ¿Por qué? Like this one breaks a line, but not this one. Monogen, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, well, here, Roman. I'm assuming that in Chinese, when you have mixing numbers and Chinese letters, you don't need spaces in between them, right? The way you would do like English or something. Yeah. I'm sure most of these are wrong in some ways. Because when I'm doing Ukrainian translation, I have to do like 3 takes before like be like, ah, that's probably close enough. So yeah, I'm sure. Payment. That's funny. Energy payment right there. What was it? This is energy. Energy recharge, probably, right? So let's see that. I think it was doing this. Energy recharge. Yellow screen, yeah. That's correct. It's 10 p.m. where I am, so all the blue colors gets removed. So it's easy on my eyes. You want that for energy recharge. Oh, let me see. So picky. It reminds me of a joke in Ukrainian just say like, this is all Chinese to me, bro. But okay, it sounds, okay. There you go, energy recharge. Thank you, man. It's hard to read though. I might need to look into, where's Zoom? I never particularly done Zoom before. Bro, how do I zoom in this one? I don't even know. Oh man, it's been like a few hours before I got the cheap viewer spam stuff. That's rare. Usually happens at least once an hour. Anyway, so what's up with new lines in here? It's supposed to break, but it didn't. Maybe this is the first time actually using a dot. I thought I had dots. I had commas, dashes. What the hell that means. But I guess I didn't have like full-on dots from Chinese. That's why I was freaking out. Okay. That's fine. Because this time it was like, oh yeah, we're doing the end of a sentence right there. Sure. Sure. But then why did it break? It's kind of annoying. Because it breaks there. But whatever. Whatever. What I do want, I want to build a quick little UI to size the element to fit the number of lines in the code and the text. Don't care about this yet. Save all localization changes. Good. Good. All full descriptions. Extended tooltips. Yeah. Alright. Time to take a break from content and do a little bit of UI logic. See components. Let's see. I think I can just do a tag in the beginning. Size vertical for text lines. Or fit vertical for text lines. Okay, that seems understandable. Might need to do some additional magic to fit UI text correctly. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Character root, extended tooltips. Let's add this new tag. Oh, fit. Yeah. Okay. That's there. This is going to be general user interface. Let's go back somewhere here. Yeah. All right, let's see. Tag, fit, that. For UI text, dimensions, UI visibility. Okay. If not visible or hidden by parent, then just bail the F out. Right. Right. Well, the good news I already have, I already keeping track of number of lines of text on the UI text components. I already knows that. And I think I already used somewhere to generate how much of a height it is somewhere. Total text height item absolute. Yeah. And it's certainly some kind of thing. I'll probably clamp it to lines. To at least the one. Actually, it's just max. Right lines. So the height gets adjusted by this. What's the gist of it? Oh, low, not sure. It's an absolute. It's an absolute. But height is relative to the parent. So I'd have to technically do convert it into the local thing. Some basic check. Okay, let's load it up. Hey, where did that one go? What the hell? I lost the skill somehow. Oh, this one's not happy. Not happy in the least. Oh, it's funny, it's blinking on the stream on the capture bar. My screen just kind of solid. That's funny. So some of the dust kind of take into account, but also kind of messes it up. Huh. Actually, maybe I should just do it based on a parent. No, yeah, I need to do it based on a parent. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I need to scale it based on the parent dimension. Right, that makes more sense. Oh my god. Dude. Maybe just multiply actually? Am I thinking the wrong way? Number of lines, total height absolute. Wait, this is total? I thought it was per line. Oh snap. Yeah, this is total. I don't even need lines. Still not quite right. Even though it's kinda close. This is gonna be wonky for a while, fine. Just add a little bit to it. Maybe wood should need to be a proper component so I can adjust a little bit. But I'll take this for now. I'm curious how messed up it's gonna look in other languages though. Especially the ones that are more expressive. Like Chinese is kind of terse, so it's not that interesting. But let's do some nasty in Ukraine. There you go. That seems good. Yeah, it's not much longer. That is not much longer. It doesn't look like it's quite counting correctly. The total height seems to be a bunch of lies. I understand why I'm multiplying. It should be divided by. It really should be. I don't understand why it goes wrong. It should really just be that. So I wonder why it goes wrong. Let's go back to English. No, every extra line it keeps growing. Let's see. Where does it get added up to? Right here. Max height per line. I mean, it seems completely reasonable. Completely reasonable. Right, these are little lines. Actually, 10 lines is a little on the short end. These are 20 lines. Blah, blah. Keep that thing maxed. Good. Character height. It seems to check out, but it just... Where do we use it? Sure, there's some other place to use it at. Maybe not. Start absolute blah. Yeah, this does vertical alignment, that's right. Right. Fit container top. I've done some of this work before. Where did I do it? I think I did little items, right? Yeah, it was on items. So multiple stacks that can evenly spaced out. So I've done that. And actually, as part of that, I actually implemented adjusting the container as well. Wait a sec. Oh. Actually, I may have already implemented this. So maybe I can use vertical instead. Let's see that. Let me see, I can just use an existing logic, it'll be insane. Let's see, extended tooltip, so let's take out this, no. This fit vertical one. Vertical alignment. Except what does it look at? I don't remember now. Oh, it looks at children only. And it looks at text and item detail. So it's very specific. It was very specific. What if I don't use any of that? See, vertical right here, vertical, and use item detail. Otherwise, can just take care of our UI text. So maybe I can just move. I just want it to the child. That might be good. As a temporary solution. Extended tooltip text. Oh god. White text, go. It's fine. This text gonna go, oh wait. Oh, now it no longer matches that system. So I gotta adjust it. Yeah, when I mention this extended tooltip, this guy needs to be now as a child. So everything else should be parent. Guess it's good enough. This should be good. Oh, the refactoring. Now it makes sense why will let Rust code is so nasty when you write a system. You have to declare all the lifetimes. Oh my god. Bro, no. Okay, we got this. Good. Oof. Out of line breaks. God damn. God damn. Why? There's so many line breaks. But it's English. Where's the line breaking? What's text? I mean, okay, but how many line breaks am I allowing? 20. Why? Why breaks? Okay. I think what must have happened, maybe somehow the sizing is like really wrong. So it just freaks out eventually. Huh. I could just handle this. I could just handle if I'm running up the limit. The easiest thing is to bail. I just for now just bail. Just don't draw text if it's that messed up. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's freaking out, but okay. I was kind of hoping. Character root. Oh, it does set it for sure. It has no issues. So it does set it correctly. Oh, yeah, the font. Font is a bit big. And yeah, it needs to fit inside. Align horizontally, good. Okay. So that's Gucci. So now vertical alignment. Fit top to content. Alright, so I want to see what happens with that. This vertical alignment thing. Right. Specifically on that does a lot of spacing. So let's go. Oh, does this skip entirely the whole thing? Oh no. Nope, don't want that. Oh, that skips the whole thing. Okay, so I don't particularly want to do that. Let's turn it off and let it proceed a little bit. See what happens. kind of hoping. Oh, it's. No, I meant to do something else. It's more like an ore. It doesn't have it, non-return. It's more like what I had in mind. Yeah, because this one is so deeply attached to look into its detail. Item line heights. No, this one is so deeply integrated, it might be too difficult to use it. But all it does is computes the heights here and it adjusts it. So it should be totally reasonable. I don't know why I'm needing to do that, but okay. Yeah, you know what? Reverting time. I don't know, we're done. We're done here. I might need to create a completely new copy just for that, so that's fine. Throw all this stuff away, not interested. That's fine. Say no. Keeping that, keeping this, keeping that. Right. Okay. Oh man, it's already getting close to 11. Sadly, it means day is ending. And development has to pause. Root. Character extended. Yeah, let's can delete it. I'm gonna get text in here instead. Take care, Roman. Have a good weekend too. Let's fit it in there. Good. 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 Oh yeah. So let's try to apply fit vertical after all. Don't care about this anymore. Fit vertical. Like, what does it need to multiply it by? Why? Oh, why, oh, why, oh, why. 0.64, that's the total height. I do remember needing to do some weird thing where it's like if for some reason if line's greater than 1, put it at 5F, otherwise 1F. So weird. This one fix it in this line. This one is just odd. Wait. Is this one ignoring parents? Oh, it is. Well, if it is, maybe I don't even need that. That looks reasonable, actually. Let's see what happens in buggy languages. Okay. Doesn't want to break the line. That required a step analysis. Because I thought every character, Chinese character, treat as if it's the end of a word, like a word itself. So you can break anywhere freaking there. And it doesn't. It just doesn't. Don't know why. Very interesting. Oof. Still like how the font is too small compared to the other ones. But I need to make the other one's font smaller anyway. So maybe it has some meaning to it. Okay. I say this is good enough. It's not quite yet time to fully hunt after every little detail like that just yet. Not just yet. Okay. We'll work on extended tooltip and sizing. You want a container to fit the text line count. Seems good. Seems good. All right. That's it for me. Good. 7 hours. Jesus. Okay. All right. Take care, everyone. I shall continue this tomorrow and for the rest of the weekend too. And more streaming. I'll try starting tomorrow earlier. This one I have to run into late hours quite so badly. Take care.